Be a ball in the dirt. Good stop there by number 11. That'll be incorrect. I think that's 12. I think it is. I got the 1, but not the other number after that. It's 2-0 here for the Hayes Indians. That'll be a ball high.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Cody Liming, joined tonight by Xander Dick. We are starting a bit earlier than we anticipated. First pitch was at 4:30, and it was indeed at 4 o'clock. So we're here in the top of the first inning. The Hayes is up to bat. They've scored 2 here in the top of the first. 2 outs. Count is 3-1. And that's going to be a ball, and that'll walk number 14.
Yeah, so far today, Rock Creek's not starting off too hot, but, it's the first game of the season, so, don't expect to start off perfect.
For sure. And we do apologize, ladies and gentlemen. We will have a scoreboard and some different camera angles here once we get some more personnel on site. Like I said, we are starting sooner than we anticipated, so we're limited on our camera angles and technology that we can bring to you. But by the second game, we will have that figured out, as there's a
That'll be
pop
3.
fly out to first base, catch is made, and that will do it here in the top of the first with Hayes scoring 2 on.
They scored 2 on just basically mistakes, just balls in the dirt right now so far. Nothing really off hits. So
Yeah. So you want to go through the starting lineup for the Rock Creek Mustangs?
yeah, I
Xander?
do. So first off the start, sorry I don't have the positions, but we'll do. I just got you starting lineup. But for the starting lineup for the Mustangs is number 1 is Peter Martini, number 5 is Palmer Martini, number 12 is Jordy Scott, number 15 is Noah Wahlberg, number 17 is Brock Lubers, 18 is Donovan Navita, 21 is Cooper Sieben, and number 33 is Daniel Weisbender. And for the Hayes Indians, we have number 2, which will be John Cano, number 3, Trace Jacobs, number 4, Ian McGuire, number 5, Tiger Johnson, number 6, Camden Sanders, number 9, Carter Graham, number 14, Jalen Smith, number 16, Landon Hardman, number 22, Brett Rhodes. So, right off the bat, the only reason they've really scored so far is here just off of mistakes from the Mustangs, but if they settle down early, they'll be able to come back in this one.
For sure. Thank you for that, Xander. Again, my name's Cody Liming. Be the color commentator tonight for Rock Creek's very own Xander Dick. It's a beautiful day out at the Rock. It's about, what would you say, about 72 degrees, Xander?
Oh, yeah, easily.
Beautiful day. Very little wind, which is saying something because normally when we broadcast these games, the wind's at least 30 miles an hour.
Oh, definitely.
It's usually pretty breezy out here at the Rock. Not so today. Again, we do apologize for the limited camera angles and technology that we're bringing to you at the moment. The game got started a little bit earlier than we were anticipating, a whole 30 minutes earlier than we were anticipating. So once we get some more personnel on site, we'll be able to bring you guys some better camera angles and get that scoreboard up and work for you. As here's a shot out to shortstop, and the play is going to be made, so it's going to be 1 out here for the Mustangs.
Early out there for the Indians, but great hit by DeVita. Strike
Yeah.
in the middle.
Good contact, just couldn't get it quite over the head of the shortstop. And here's going to be a high ball. My apologies, Xander. I stepped on you. Sorry, I'm just enjoying it. Baseball's back.
Yeah,
Baseball is
yes.
back.
Baseball's back. High school baseball. We got a strike. Nice strike right there.
Good curveball there on the outside of the part of the plate. Came back over for the strike.
Yeah, beautiful. What to say? You might be able to see the pitches a little bit better. Get a ball high. It'll be 1. Oh my gosh, I lost count there. I'm pretty sure.
2-1.
2-1, yes. Nice hit.
Oh.
Nice contact there by number 6, Zeller.
It's going to go out to the center fielder through that shortstop and second base gap, and it'll be a single for Zeller.
That'll be the first hit for the Mustangs on the night.
1 out here in the bottom of the first. Runner on first.
Coming up next, number 17, it'll be Lubers.
We'll see what head coach Shane Stevens decides to go with here. Maybe a little bunt run, try and take away the double play, or might see a steal here.
I'll say the bunt run I was a little thinking because they already have 1 out, but I could definitely see it possibly.
Well, I mean, we saw last year Coach Sieben was very aggressive in trying to get points on the board, especially in the state tournament. We saw a suicide squeeze famously in the semifinal that wound up propelling the Mustangs to a victory. And they would later go on to face the Pratt High School Greenbacks. That was brought to you here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network and associated with Eastus Media. And the Mustangs, of course, won the 4A state championship in baseball last year. So Mustangs looking to maybe have a repeat of that, as here's a high foul ball.
See if he can catch it. And he does. What a great play by number 14, Smith, with tracking the ball down with the sun in his face. That'll be 2 outs here for the Mustangs.
Tough break there for the Mustangs. You know, the Rock, we've got a great facility here put on by the Diamond Club. And now there's just a whole lot more foul territory than the old ball field up there in Westie that I played on. That
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Out. Here, it is definitely foul trouble.
Tried to get him there at first, but couldn't get him. He gets back to first. Goes back again, can't get him.
Interesting, he's trying to keep him close necessarily.
Keep him honest.
When there's 2 outs as opposed to 1, because you'd think he'd be more of a steal threat with 1 out as opposed to 2, but nevertheless, trying to check the runner.
And does it again. And he's safe. That was a close one.
Trying to get a runner to scoring position here, get something out of the bottom of the first. As Xander, you mentioned, it's the opening day, start of high school baseball.
Oh, yeah, and a beautiful day to do such thing, too. It's not too hot. I mean, right now it's a little hot just because there's no wind pushing, but, I mean, otherwise than that, it's a really nice day.
Yeah, as the sun starts to go down, get those nice little sunsets here here out at the Rock.
Oh, yeah, doubleheader today, so right after this game, they'll probably do a 10-minute break and we'll be right back at it, but so far, a really nice day.
Do you have any predictions for the Mustangs this year? What are you hoping to see out of them?
What I'm hoping to see out of the Mustangs is I'd definitely like to see Ball High. To see them, possibly go back to state again, just because our baseball production is really good. But just for this year, I'd like to say keep them focused on just going game by game. Just like I'm gonna take UConn for example, just as basketball, because as we form, we know they're back-to-back national championships. I just like to see them, instead of focusing on the big picture, is to focus on the game.
Good shot here, past the shortstop.
Oh, go!
And the left fielder bobbles the ball, can't get it on the transfer.
And gets to the second. That'll be an error on number.
I do not have my binoculars on me.
I do not. I think that's number 9. That'll be Graham's. That'll be the first error on the night for the Indians.
So that is going to put one across for the Mustangs. It scores now 2-1 here in the bottom of the first with the Hayes Indians on top. Got a Mustang on second and a fresh batter up to the plate.
Like Weisenberger. That'll be a foul ball up. Oh.
Coming straight back towards for Crow's Nest.
And he catches it. What a great play by number 6. That'll be by Sanders, and that'll be 3 outs for the Mustangs.
So that'll do it here for the first inning. Hayes Indians lead 2-1, headed into the top of the second. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we do apologize for limited camera angles and a lack of a scoreboard on screen. As I said earlier, the game got started about 30 minutes earlier than we were anticipating.
Yeah.
So once, once we get some more personnel on site, we will get that stuff up for you guys. We've got some new technology that we're implementing this spring, and we're excited to bring that to you guys. So just bear with us. By the second game, we will for sure have all that stuff up and ready to go. It is opening day here at the Rock, start of a new high school baseball season, and you know what baseball means. Getting closer to summer.
I didn't think about that. Oh my God.
Yeah, you're getting close to be done with what, junior year?
Yeah, my junior year, and then we'll be moving on to the big picture.
Big picture, senior year.
I know, it's a big step. Football will be coming up then, and then, back to basketball, and then baseball again.
And then baseball again. Baseball is your favorite sport, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, right behind football. I'd say yeah, because baseball is one of those sports. I mean, compared to the college level, it's one of those most consistent sports.
Yeah, for sure. We got number 4 up to the dish for.
That'll be McGuire.
The Indians.
See what Sieben can come up here. Sieben does not have a K yet today. Ball low.
You know, I don't mind that because, you know, when I was taught in high school and, you know, it's just me. And to avoid sounding back in my day, you know, if you're going to miss, you want to miss low
Oh, definitely got a
as a
ball.
pitcher.
And that'll be hopefully caught by the second baseman here. And caught by the first baseman. First out here by number 17, Lubers. I like to see how Sieben is letting the Lubers is a sophomore. I mean, most of the team out there is seniors or juniors, but I like to see him getting in some, you know, some youngins.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Mustangs returning a lot of players from last year's state championship season. Excited to see where they go again, as that's going to be a high inside fastball.
I thought I got hit.
Ball one. He almost did.
That'll be number 15 up to bat, which will be Stoenberg. I think he's the DH.
Another high inside fastball. Ball two. Counts 2-0. One out here in the top of the second.
High ball. Luber's going for it and gets it. That'll be 2 outs. 2 quick outs here for the Mustangs.
Like to see that. Mustangs giving up 2 runs there in the top of the first, kind of settling in a little bit.
Oh, definitely. It'll be number 2 coming up to bat, which will be Cano. Looking to get a hit to start off this inning. Got a strike down the middle.
Great pitch there. Might have been a little bit of a two-seam fastball. Had a little bit of movement to it.
Will not be shocked here if he went to his curveball. Another strike down the middle.
Nice little change up there.
Cano with 2 strikes on him.
Hit him with a high here. Nope.
Oh, outside. Keeping him honest. Keeping him honest. I like it. If you're the batter there, you would expect maybe another fastball down the middle, but.
Got to keep him guessing. That's the name of the game.
Oh, definitely.
Mustangs actually have a pretty decently hard schedule this year as far as our home broadcast schedule. You know, they've got Hayes today. They'll play Wamego. They'll play Junction City, Tonganoxie.
Ooh, inside
right.
ball.
Almost off the hands there.
Yeah, for their away schedule, it's pretty tough. I will say they're not. I mean, they're playing some 4 and 5A teams, but I really like in their categories of teams because it keeps them so they keeps you give some better skill levels. So when you go into the state tournament, you can have a better. Oh, that ball is inside. I definitely thought that was strike 3, but.
Yep. So we got a 3-2 count. Full count here, 2 outs, top of the second.
What do you think Steven goes here with a full count? He was doing good with the fastball.
Change up. Yep.
Out to third base. Lubers with the catch. 3 and out. Mustangs. What a great inning.
Great pitch there. Yep. Good change up. Got him to swing real early and straight over to third base. And they get the put out. So they'll do it here in the top of the second. 0 runs scored by the Hayes Indians. And the Mustangs will be up to bat next. Yeah, like I was saying, our home broadcast schedule, we've got Hayes, Wamego, Concordia Blue, Junction City, and Tonganoxie. So I believe Hayes is a 5A school. I know Junction City is a 6A. So Mustangs electing to play some higher classification opponents.
And I respect that a lot.
Yeah, and I definitely think it'll make a difference in the postseason. We kind of see that in football and
basketball.
And basketball with private schools playing schools that are 1 or 2 classifications above them, and then by the time they get to postseason play, they've played those bigger schools, and usually with a bigger school you get some better competition, so you're better honed for your postseason play. So.
Oh, definitely. I like just like you mentioned in football. I'm always gonna take Alabama just because I know or Clemson, for example, and they play like Mercer or Furman. These schools they play bigger competitions, so they get the opportunity to learn what they need to work on better.
For sure.
But I mean, at the same time, they're going against people 10 times their size. But point being.
Point still stands.
My favorite thing for basketball and baseball is just doesn't matter like what size of school or how big the team is in branding. It's one of those sports where you can go out there and earn it.
Yeah, for sure.
Not if it's not like to go out there and tackle them or like break the line. It's one of those sports you go out there and just score.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's definitely truly a level playing field because you could have a great pitching staff at a 1A school that can compete easily with a 6A school. As here's a shot to shortstop, handled well.
That'll be, and he's out. That was a close call there.
High throw over to first base. First baseman jumped up and got it. Don't know if he got down in time, but the umpire called him out. So we got one out here in the bottom of the second.
They do replays, and I don't think they do, but
we have replay capabilities as there is a ball. We do have replay capabilities. Like I said, we just don't have the staff here currently to accommodate that. So
high ball. That was up high to number 21. That'll be Sieben.
2-0 count here.
Strike. Gotta say here, the Mustangs are being really picky with their pitches. I'm really liking it. They're being very disciplined. Now high ball, that's over our heads, and that'll be behind us.
For strike 2.
That'll be 2-2 on the count for Sieben.
They're showing a 1-2 count on the scoreboard. So I'm gonna go with the scorekeeper.
Well, I'll trust them.
1-2 count.
Oh, strike 3.
Ooh, a foul tip there caught by the catcher, so that will be third strike. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Yeah, you're talking about pitch count. The Cooper Sieben, starting for the Mustangs, is sitting at 32 pitches through 2 innings, and the Hayes Indian pitcher sitting at 17 pitches and counting. So the Mustangs kind of jumped on the ball early there in the top of the first, see if they'll settle in and see some more pitches. There's a foul ball out of play.
Yeah, number 1, which will be Martini here. Looking to get the Mustangs starting off here with, I'm pretty sure 1 out. No, 2. That'll be a strike down the middle. That's a K.
And struck out looking. That'll do it here in the second inning. Hayes Indians versus Rock Creek Mustangs here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network.
I don't know if this is for my first broadcasting of a game. Compared to a college game, they go by a little bit faster.
Well, like I said, Mustangs are being pretty. Both teams really are jumping on pitches. You know what I mean? They're here to hit, so they're not seeing a ton and putting the ball in play in the defense so far for both teams. Saw a couple stumbles there in the first inning, but it's been mostly cleaned up.
Oh yeah.
So. And with it being opening day, like I said, players are coming to hit, and so they're gonna swing at a lot more pitches than necessarily they will later this game, maybe even the second game. Yeah.
Let's say I do know Sieben pitcher has a really good arsenal for pitches.
Yeah, we've seen a good 2-seamer, 4-seamer, seen a changeup, curveball, and then I haven't seen enough of his pitches from behind the dish to know if he's throwing a slider or not. That 2-seam looks like it's got a good 4 to 6 inches of motion on it.
Based off of what I've heard for the offseason, I've heard he's been really practicing on getting his speed up for at least his fastballs. He's trying to average get 90 miles an hour, but I was seeing on his pitch speed over there. I don't know if you can see him or not, but I think I've seen one of his pitches hit 80 miles an hour.
Throwing some heat from the bump.
College level. Not college level, high school level. Got a ball low. Number 5, that'll be Johnson up to hit. I do love the name, Tiger Johnson.
Yes, that is. If ever someone was destined to play professional sports, it's got it.
Tiger Johnson.
Yeah.
That'll be a high ball. And that'll be a strike. Sieben looking to get his first K on the night.
2-1 count here. Top of the third. No outs. Score is 2-1 in favor of the Hayes Indians. That's going to be a foul ball out of play.
That'll be 2-2 in the count. I'm thinking of fastball down the middle. Shit. That'll be out to Sieben. Lets it go.
Tough play there. A little slow dribbler towards second. Cooper had a chance to jump on it, and it's kind of one of those tough in-betweens,
yeah.
you know. Is the second baseman charging to come up and get that, want to avoid a collision. It's, like I said, it's opening day, a little early in the season, so we'll get that stuff ironed out, as that's going to be put a runner on first base, no outs here in the top of the third.
Runner steals. Can't get him. Nice throw there by number 15, Wahlberg, but couldn't get him in time. I will say, for a catcher to throw it all the way out to second, that's a pretty far throw.
It is. It's definitely an acquired skill set. You know, there's a lot of things about catchers that you may not know if you don't know baseball. You know, they're obviously behind there to stop the ball, which can be difficult depending on the speed of your catcher and, you know, if they throw a ball in the dirt, what the dirt's doing. But also, you know, framing pitches, trying to help your pitcher out. If it's close to the corner, try and paint those corners as you catch it. And obviously, you've got to you're kind of responsible for the infield. Like, you know, if there's a ball coming around, people advancing bases, you're sitting there, you can see the whole field, you're shouting where to go. Very important position, catcher.
I would say catchers are different breeds. You know, their knees are always, you know, in that position. I swear them after those games, they must, or when they go home at night, their knees are probably a little hurt.
Well, it does help to be young.
Oh yeah.
If I try to get down there now, WD-40 to get back up.
WD-40 is crazy.
Older fans will know what I'm talking about. 2-1 count here.
That'll be strike.
A little high outside pitch. Got it over for called strike. 2-2 count. No outs here. Top of the third. Runner on second base.
A little tip. And gets the out. Oh, we have another error. Lubers drops it.
So, off the inside of the bat, back to the pitcher. Can't make the play at first. It's going to put a runner at first and third. Indians looking to score here, top of the third. Looking to add on to their one-run lead here. Scores 2-1 as we've got a mound visit by head coach Shane Sieben.
I mean, I know baseball, but my education for the mound visit, is there like a certain number like that coaches get? I don't know if there is.
I don't know if there's a certain number. I mean, typically, you know, you don't want to abuse it, or else the umpire might give you a warning and say, hey, you're slowing down the game. Typically, coach only comes out when he needs to talk to his pitcher, calm him down, whatever, or say, you know, pass along some important information, or probably in this instance, kind of reminding this team, hey, let's wake up, let's make solid plays. You know, we're not out by any means.
Oh, definitely.
2-1 here in the top of the third. So just reminding everyone, let's make good choices, go back to our fundamentals, and play solid ball here.
We'll say if we ever have a pitcher change update or see someone in the bullpen, it'll be a little hard to see, but.
Yeah, bullpen's hidden from us here at the Crow's Nest.
Oh, yeah, but I do see Sieben trusting his son, Cooper, to, you know, finish out this inning, and we'll see what next inning brings.
Yep, Cooper's sitting at 43 pitches so far here. Top of the third, as that was a high ball. Counts 1-0.
Low ball.
Runner stays at first. Again, we've got a first-third situation here.
Could go for a double play here. But I think they're going to want to cover the plate. We have a strike.
Good pitch there by Sieben. Bring the count to 2-1. Josh Wilson informed us 2 per inning on the second, and it has to be a pitching change. Thanks for that, Josh. So yeah, coaches get 2 mound visits per inning. So if he goes out there another time, that would be it for starting pitcher Cooper Sieben.
We have another strike in the dirt.
Be a swing and strike. Catcher unable to corral it, and that will advance the runner from first to second. So runners at second and third, 2 runners in scoring position, 2-2 count, no outs here in the top of the third for the Hayes Indians.
Cooper Sieben still looking to find a K here. Can get it here with another strike.
Good poke out to shortstop, handled well over to first.
Lubers gets it.
And they'll get played at first, but the runner scores from third. So that will bring our score to 3-1 in favor of the Hayes Indians here in the top of the third. 1 out, runner at second. Number 3 for the Indians up to the plate.
It'll be number 13. Three incorrect. It'll be Jacobs. We have a time.
Sieben looking the runner back at second. Took a little bit too long for the batter's liking. Called time.
I do say, as a former baseball player, that was probably the most painful thing is when you're like in that stance, you know, you have a feeling of what he's going to throw at you, and he just kind of takes a little too long.
Yeah, inside ball there. Ball 1. Yeah, I mean, baseball is definitely a game of timing. You know, we see it in the college and professional level. It's always a game of cat and mouse. Pitchers trying to throw off batters' timings, or batters trying to throw off pitchers' timing.
We have a check swing. And
this would be a strike, so count should be 1-1, I believe. They got 0-1 up on the scoreboard.
I did notice they're a little down in umpires.
Confirmed by the umpire.
Ball in the dirt. Good stop by Volberg.
It's going to be a 2-1 count now. 1 out here in the top of the third. Starting pitcher Cooper Sieben sitting at 49 pitches here.
Ball outside. We have a 3-1 count.
There we go. Finally got the scoreboard here at the Rock updated. And that's going to be inside for ball 4. So runners on first and second now.
Number 14, Jalen Smith.
Sieben looking to get a couple more outs here. As a reminder, there's only 1 out here in the third inning.
Good thing about this situation, though, is you can turn it to play, you know, regardless of where it goes.
Oh, yeah.
You know, obviously for the exception of the outfield, but, you know, third first, second first, got options here.
Oh, hit by pitch.
That is going to load the bases here in the top of the third. 1 out.
No pitcher change.
Nope, head coach Shane Sieben looking on. Probably trying to see where pitcher Sieben goes from here.
Oh, yeah.
See if he can get himself out of a spot here. It's good to, you know, keep your pitchers, especially early on in the year. You want to keep them in tough situations, see how they react, how they're going to handle pressure, and they'll pay dividends as we go on later in the season.
Oh, definitely. And we have a ball hit in the air, and it'll be out of play.
So high foul ball here. Cooper Sieben, starting pitcher, sitting at 54 pitches now. So a little bit higher than we'd like to see in the top of the third.
Oh, definitely.
You know, this is about the pitch count we want to see, at least 4th, maybe 5th inning.
But to say, compared to the Hayes Indians pitcher, I think you said like maybe 20 pitches or so far.
Yeah, he's sitting at 19. You can see out there on the scoreboard.
Oh.
On that top left says guest pitches. On the top right
Not
says
know
home
that, yeah.
pitches.
So he's pretty low for pitches.
Mustangs swinging early and often so far, and Hayes Indians kind of settling in here and being a little bit more choosy, not swinging at bad pitches. And Cooper not quite able to start on top.
Ball outside.
So 1-2 count now. Yeah, as a pitcher, you really want to start ahead in the count. You know, you want to start with that first pitch strike. Because if you start behind 1-2 or 1-2, you know, balls, then it becomes a lot more difficult to battle your way back as the pitcher.
Double play here. And can't get the second, but gets the first. They went out at second.
So good out at second, couldn't quite handle the ball in the transfer. Runner be safe at first, and that's going to bring one runner across the plate. So that'll bring our score to 4-1 here in the top of the third.
McGuire back up to the plate. This will be his second at bat.
So the Indians getting all the way around their batting order. Two outs here in the top of the third.
Strike down the middle. Ball low, lost in the dirt, goes for second, doesn't throw. Smart move right there by Valberg. Sieben at 59 pitches, one away from 60. We have strike two.
There we go. Get you guys a little bit of background noise while we're waiting for our personnel to show up.
Oh, and that is not strike three. I was confused too. It looked like he swung his bat a little bit, but held it back in time.
Saying it's high. Rock Creek coaching staff wondering where that pitch was. So 2-2 count here, two outs, top of the third.
Swings, and it goes out of play. Well, hits the back wall. Back net, excuse me.
Foul ball.
Foul ball.
Straight back.
Wind's coming back, thank God. It was getting a little hot over here.
It was getting a little toasty. But nevertheless, beautiful day out at the Rock.
Ball low on outside, full count here. Bases are not loaded.
Nope, we got runners at second and third. Cooper really not wanting to walk the bases loaded here. Trying to get out of this jam.
And that'll be ball four.
So with that walk, there'll be bases loaded. We'll see what head coach Shane Sieben elects to do here. Looks like he's going to keep Sieben in. So we'll see if the Mustangs can get out of this jam.
If you're the Indians head coach, I definitely do think here you're kind of just telling your players, just don't really swing, I mean.
Well, not necessarily. You're telling, you know, obviously if the other team's pitcher is throwing a lot of balls, don't help them out. You know, wait for your pitch.
Exactly.
You know, there's no need to press, bases loaded. Wait for your pitch to come through, and when you see it, smack it.
Oh, definitely. Got 0-1 in the count. 1-0. We have a 1-1.
Good curveball there. Again, for those of you just joining us, the game started earlier than we were expected. We thought first pitch was at 4:30, and instead it was at 4 o'clock.
Strike two.
As that's a nice curveball there from Sieben again.
That's what I love about curveballs is they look like they're going to come in and hit you, and then they just happen to dive right down.
Yep. So we're currently waiting for a little bit or some more staff to get here, and we'll bring you guys the scoreboard and better camera angles. That's going to be a ball and play out to right field. Bobbled a little bit on the exchange, and that's going to put two runners across for the Hayes Indians. So that'll bring your score to 6-1 here in the top of the third. Runners at first and second now. 2 outs.
Sieben still sticking with his pitcher. Oh, no, he's going out. We will have a pitcher's change here in just a little minute.
Yep, stay tuned here on the Back Rows Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Rock. Got a new pitcher on the bump for the Mustangs. It's going to be number 12.
Jordy Scott coming in from left field. That'll be a high ball.
High first pitch. Once again, our score is 6-1 in favor of the Hayes Indians here in the top of the third. 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Mustangs bobbling the ball a little bit. A couple of errors. And some unfortunate luck on the bump for starting pitcher Cooper Sieben. Still early in the season, obviously opening day. So he will be done at the top of the third. I believe he was getting close to 70 pitches.
Oh, yeah, in the third inning, that's a lot of pitches. We have a ball outside.
So 3-0 is your count. 2 outs here in the top of the third. Hayes Indians scoring 2 in the top of the first, 0 in the top of the second, and 4 runs so far here in the top of the third. And that is
Ball 4.
going to be a ball, and that will load the bases up to the dish. Number 5 for the Indians.
That'll be Tiger Johnson.
Tiger Johnson.
Dude, I love saying his name.
It is, dude, Tiger?
Tigers?
Dude, that's a heck of a first name.
I know, like.
Normally, you know, that's like a father-son. Come here, Tiger. You know,
Come here.
come here, young man.
Come here, Tiger.
But no, that is I wish I had that first name.
But at the same time, I guess there is an argument. I guess it's kind of goofy, but I don't think there's any argument they could fight that.
No, that's a doctor's name.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, not really, but
Like
whatever.
Tiger Woods, you know.
There you go. 1-0 count here,
Low ball.
and it'll be 2-0 count. Mustangs pitching staff struggling a little bit so far this game. So again, apologize for lack of different camera angles and lack of scoreboard. Once we get some more personnel here, we'll get that fixed for you guys. Definitely by the second game, we'll be up in full production mode. And as Xander said, that's a strike, bringing the count to 2-1.
Yeah, if you didn't know, during December time, I do some umpiring. So
You do some
yeah,
umpiring?
Yeah.
Can't stay away from the game, can you?
No, I can't. You gotta have some fun. And now we strike 2.
So a little bit of life here, opportunity to get out of this jam.
Remember, they have 2 outs here in this inning, so 1 more out and they get to go hit.
One thing, though, that the Indians pitcher, I'm sure he's well aware of, but, when your team,
Strike 3!
and that'll do it here in the top of the third.
And that'd be
Indians plate 4, score is 6-1.
Jordy Scott, and that's a K.
So yeah, as I was saying, when your team is up to bat for so long like that, it is pretty easy as a pitcher to you start the game, you get dialed in, you're ready to go, you're constantly coming in and out, throwing pitches and whatnot. But when you have to sit on the bench for 10, 15 minutes at a time, it can be a little, your arm starts to freeze up a little bit, and it's easy to kind of lose your focus.
Get a little itchy to get on there.
Yeah, or just when you're up 6-1, there's not as much pressure there. As a close game when it's tied, or maybe you guys are up 1 or they're up 1. There's definitely more pressure there as a pitcher. So we'll see how the Indians respond to that. Doing well so far, batting. Good eye. Haven't chased many bad pitches and let the Mustangs make mistakes.
Yeah, they're doing really good right now for the offense, but the Mustangs need a little bit more picky on the offensive side. They've really swung at some balls I do not think they know better to swing at. As I guess.
Like I said, I think they're just eager, and when you see your pitch, you take your pitch. Obviously, you want to see some more balls. The Indians starting pitcher setting at 19 pitches so far. So definitely want to see them go further into the count. Get the pitcher to get some pitches under his belt, maybe see a new one. But you also don't want to give up a perfect right down the middle pitch.
Oh yeah, you don't ever want to just sit on that. You always want to sit on either maybe something different probably every pitch. But if what they usually go with when you have a full counter, 2 strikes, 0 balls.
For sure.
Should hit, and that'll be into the
backstop.
Yeah, there. No,
that's the word you're looking for.
Yeah, the net. There we go. Oh, I can't.
I mean, it's a backstop.
Yeah,
but it is a net material.
Yeah. I don't know. Oh, nice hit, and that's far.
Shot out to the left field. That's going to be.
Is that?
Gonna be foul.
I still thought that was either
a long foul ball.
A foul ball or close to a home run. That was a nice hit.
325 out to left field.
Yeah, I was
here at the Rock.
I was driving to school or going by school, and I was looking at this. I was like, man, our net is down. It was down, down. I was like, dang. A little irrelevant, but and that'll be a low ball outside. 1-1.
Some good inside knowledge.
Yeah, I was getting a little concerned.
1-2 count here.
Nice hit.
It's going to be a high fly ball out to left field, and that play will be made. So that'll be the first out here in the bottom of the third for the Mustangs.
I definitely do like that swing right there. The ball's a little bit down the middle. Just got under it a little bit, but.
Yep. Number 18, Donovan DeVita, up to the plate for the Mustangs. 1 out here in the bottom of the third. And that's going to be a high ball. Ball 1, 1-0 count.
That'll be foul ball. That'll be 1-1. Low ball.
2-1's the count.
Nice hit to the shortstop. And is out. Close call there.
So that'll be 2 outs.
The sun's starting to go away. Kind of like it.
Getting a little cloudy.
Oh yeah. I don't think it's supposed to rain. Hope not.
2 outs, nobody on here in the bottom of the 3rd for the Mustangs.
That'll be a high ball. Number 6 is up to bat, which is Zeller. Another high ball. Number 5, the pitcher, which is Johnson. Oh, Tiger Johnson. Oh, great.
Our favorite, Tiger Johnson.
Tiger Johnson. It has 29 pitches on the night. We have a strike.
Good ball there. Low and outside fastball. Pate in the corners.
Oh, yeah. 2-2. Another. And we have a strike. Got the corner.
Counts 2-2. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 3rd. Score is 6-1 in favor of the Hayes Indians.
Low ball. Full count here. It'll be Zeller looking to battle here. And we have a foul ball.
Way to fight there. Last thing you want to do is go down looking.
Oh yeah, that really hurts inside when you go down.
It sure does.
Don't go down swinging, my bad. Nice hit. It'll be to second base and gets to the first, and that'll be 3 out for the Mustangs onto the 4th inning.
So 6-1 headed into the top of the 4th. Hayes Indians leading here on opening day out at the Rock. So Xander, you said that you're an umpire during the summers.
Oh yeah.
What is your, without blowing out the microphone, what's your go-to ring 'em up call?
Well, it depends on what I do for age group. I like the younger ones, but I still give it to them. It's more. It's just.
When you say young ones, are
It's
we
like
talking T-ball or are we talking like coach pitch?
Coach pitch. That's
Okay.
the youngest. But like,
I just imagine you ringing up a T-ball, like a kid playing T-ball. Yeah, strike 3.
No, but like 12, 14, I've only done one of those games where I wasn't behind the plate because I was scared. I ain't gonna lie. It's probably like I showed you. It's like the strike 3 type stuff or something like that.
You do the dual bots. I can't remember what they're called. Pulling a string, essentially.
As they show us in like the camps, not like camps, but it's like we have the person who like does
umpire school,
something like that. Yeah, we go over the rules and stuff like that, dude. Oh my God, my first year there, I had and it was in the tournament, and some coach was really mad at my call. I was like, I knew what I was doing, but he was like, "Have you read the rule book?" I was like, "Yeah, have you?" And then there was a coach. It was Wamigo. No hate on Wamigo, but in this case, I kind of hate on him. But the coach was. So in the regular season, the coach was like, there was a call, there was like a little call, it was something, and we was like, we'll play by this, and I was like, okay. And then it came into the tournament, and the other team happened to do the same thing that they did to the other team, and I was like, I said, we went by the rules and walked away, and, he lost.
Number 9 for the Indians up to the plate as he's going to get a shot out to the left field. It's going to get down for a single. So the Indians starting off hot here in the top of the 4th. Runner on first, no outs.
I didn't know if you knew this, but Jordy Nelson actually coaches for the teams that I umpire.
Oh.
I know.
I mean, he coaches Riley County High School girls.
I had a friend that he was umpiring with me, and I went up to Jordy Nelson and shook his hand. Cool dude,
Yeah.
And he was like, "I know you," and I was like, "Drew, stop! You don't say that."
High ball here, ball 1, 1-0 count.
I was like, dang, you don't just say that in front of Jordy Nelson. Like,
He's probably used to it. I mean, if we're being honest.
Oh, yeah.
Local legend.
Oh, yeah.
You hear the name Jordy Nelson, and especially if you're a Packers fan, everyone's going to freak out. As the hit and run was on, batter unable to make contact, so runner will go back to first.
I don't know if they do this, but recently in MLB, when it comes to double plays, they've done some statistics / some work, and instead of
studies.
Yeah, there you go, word. Instead of sliding, in a scenario of a double play, they run through it.
Yeah, faster run it out. Yep.
And they also do it because it also that messes with the players throwing, because there's a little guy standing in their throwing path.
Yeah.
I mean,
and it also does cut down on injuries. Seen some pretty horrific injuries.
Oh, yeah.
Fights at second.
Strike.
Nice high sliding curveball.
Yeah, some
Works his
people
way across the plate for strike 2. So 1-2 count here, and top of the fourth.
Yeah, some people might think of that as like can't get him. Think of it as like either cringe or like smart, but I just think of it as like heads up play.
Yeah, for sure.
One guy does it, and now it's a trend.
No outs here in the top of the fourth.
We have a high ball. I've lost it. I don't know where it went.
It's going to be a high ball out to right center field. It's going to get down, and it's going to be extra bases for the Indians. Got a runner coming around third. Going to be throw to third, and 1 run will score, and that is a triple for
number. Shoot. That is 22. That'll be Rhodes, Brett Rhodes.
So triple for Rhodes.
Nice hit by him.
As the Indians extend their lead now 7-1 in favor of the Indians here in the top of the fourth.
Yeah, that ball went up, but I was looking, I couldn't find it. Nice high ball.
1-0 count. Yeah, Mustang pitching staff so far not starting ahead in the count the majority of the time, and as I mentioned earlier, it's real tough when you start behind in the count to come back and win the battle against that batter. And we've seen several base on balls and runs scored because of it. But there we got a nice pitch, so count will be 1-1.
We have a strike. That'll be nice. Nice strike, too.
Little eye candy there for the batter.
Jordy Scott is looking for the K here. Already has 1. High ball. I've lost it. The center fielder coming in. He sees it.
Shallow right center field.
And
came up and couldn't make the play. Dropped it.
So that'll be 2 errors on the night for the Mustangs.
And that will score another runner for the Indians. So that'll be bringing the score to 8-1. Runner is safe at first. No outs.
Number 14, this will be Jalen Smith coming up to hit. After him will be number 6, Sanders. I don't know why, but I love the last name Sanders.
Something else to keep an eye on is the our favorite name for the Indians,
Tiger Johnson. Did he get him? And they got him!
Throw down to second.
What a play!
Gets the runner out stealing. So that'll be 1 out here in the top of the fourth. Great play there by the Mustangs.
Great play there by Wahlberg. Oh my gosh, what a throw.
But yeah, Johnson for the Indians setting at 35 pitches in the Mustangs here on their second pitcher, and he's already at 20 pitches.
Nice hit out to shortstop. Can get the play in. And he is out. Lubers with a great catch and tag.
Had to come off the base there to make the tag, but he gets it. So that's going to be 2 outs.
Well, hold up here. We have a timeout here by the umpires. They're going to talk about it.
Have a little discussion.
I don't know if, obviously our call doesn't really matter, but I do think. And he is out.
So
what a great call there.
The call will stand. 2 outs here in the top of the fourth.
I do believe, even as we just discussed, a former umpire, we don't have, the cameras to, actually, make the call 100% clear. But, we are humans. We all do make mistakes. Not saying his call is a mistake, but, we are humans.
Low ball outside, ball 1, 2 outs. Score is 8-1 in favor of the Indians.
Strike.
Good strike there.
1-1. And that'll be out of play over the net, or the backstop is.
It's out of play.
Out of play. Yeah, we'll call it that.
There you go. Because at one point it turns into a fence, and so at one point it's a fence versus a backstop.
Oh, yeah. We got a little foul tip off into foul play. It'll be the shortstop. Can get the ball in. And does! What a great catch by Lubers.
And that'll do it here in the top of the 4th inning. Indians plate 2, bring the score 8-1. Mustangs up to bat next. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Welcome back. Here in the bottom of the 4th.
It'll be Lubers starting us off after he just created such a great catch. And we have a strike 1 by our favorite, Tiger Johnson.
Go get him, Tiger. 8-1 in favor of the visiting Hayes Indians.
Nice hit. And dives. And gets it. What a great play by number 2. That'll be by Cano. What a great slide and catch and throwing the first base. All did that in one slick motion.
Great defense here by the Indians so far. Keep the Mustangs in check. Mustangs one and only point so far, coming in the bottom of the 1st. And since then, Dry looking to change that here in the bottom of the 4th. So it's going to be a high ball. 1-0 is your count, 1 out.
Wouldn't that say more of the Mustangs tonight for not scoring is probably just because of, I'd say, pitch decisions more of.
Yeah, I mean, Johnson's doing a good job, putting the ball in a place where the Mustangs can swing at it and put it in play. The Mustangs have put it in play. Just great defense behind, as there's going to be a little dribbler back up to the pitcher over to first.
And he is. What's going on? And they're going to call that a foul ball. Yes, they're going to call that a foul ball.
Home plate umpire called a dead ball, I think. I think he thought it went off the plate. So we'll get a do-over here. 1-2 is your count. 1 out.
It'll be Weisenberger up to bat next. After number 12. Jordy Scott. Low ball.
2-2 is the count.
That's what I really love about high school sports is the fact that everyone hits.
For sure.
It'll be, oh, that scared me. It was right over our heads.
Foul ball out of play.
I don't know why that scared me, but it did.
I mean, it's about 30 feet over your head, but
it felt close though.
just wait until we get one that comes right back at us.
Oh,
Looks like
yeah.
it's going to go through the net. Those are fun. Little jump scare action for you.
And that'll be strike 3 by Tiger Johnson.
2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th for the Mustangs. 8-1 is your score.
I think that's really iconic how, like, we were talking about Tiger Johnson, and then he just happens to be the pitcher. And that'll be a ball, a little high. And that'll be a ball low.
2 outs count.
Tiger Johnson with 45 pitches.
Again, my name is Cody Lyman with Backroads Broadcasting, joined by Rock Creek journalism student Xander Dick. That's going to be a ball inside, so 3-0 is your count. Xander giving us his colorful commentary.
Oh, yeah.
Always having fun.
Oh, yeah. Just baseball. I got to have fun. Oh, and that walk.
So Mustangs get one on base on balls with 2 outs.
I do. We'll see how the Indians head coach thinks here. As I'm looking over there, it doesn't seem he's really too concerned.
No, I wouldn't be. Johnson's sitting at 47 pitches. They've got a 7-run lead. Just runner on first base.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would say, yeah, their head coach has nothing to really worry about right now. It'll be a high ball.
It's going to be 4 straight balls now here for Johnson.
I'll just more of it up in the high in the pitch count. All right, almost at 50.
Well, 75, 80, that's when you start getting up into, like, when you start thinking about pulling your pitchers. It's going to be a little blooper out to the mound.
How do you see
Johnson's under it,
And
and he makes the play. So that'll do it here in the bottom of the 4th. Your score is 8-1 in favor of the visiting Hayes Indians. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Welcome back. Xander bringing us back on air there. Push one too many buttons.
Yeah, I had button fingers, you know.
First pitch, ball.
Strike.
Second pitch, strike.
Number 4, and McGuire is up to hit.
Here in the top of the 5th.
I don't know. I like McGuire's other last name, too. I think it's kind of cool.
Toby McGuire.
Yeah. Tiger McGuire. Ooh. Strike 2. Hey, I'm thinking out the box here.
1-2's your count. No outs.
As I did notice, at high school sports, they get to use. Oh, also, I believe at the college, and it will be foul ball. At the college level, too, they get to use metal bats.
Oh, yes. Yes. I actually saw I watched a video once. I think the major leagues did a trial year, or like maybe it was a spring season, as that's going to be a shot out to Shortstop.
That'll be out.
And they get it over to first, so that'll be out number 1 here in the bottom of the 5th. Or excuse me, top of the 5th. Yeah, they tried using metal bats in Major League Baseball, and someone was gonna die because those guys swing so hard that you give them a metal bat, and the exit velocity on those balls was just outrageous. So that's why they keep it bat. As that's gonna be first pitch strike.
Strike 1. Yeah, I mean they tried. At least we can't say they didn't.
Yeah.
And we have a foul ball over the net. I do believe, as they do in the XFL, I mean, the XFL, I guess, is the minor leagues of the NFL at this point. I guess they're trying out a thing that I hear the NFL is, I guess, adopting next year is a foul ball. Basically a thing that, like, you know, tracks like precise where the ball is. So, like, for the first town,
instead of using the chain gang. Like, they'll still have a chain gang.
Oh, exactly. You gotta have to have a chain gang.
It's gonna be an automated, yeah.
Well, they do it so the players can actually see, you know, where the first down is.
0-2 count, as that's going to be a ball inside. 1-2 is your count. 1 out here in the top of the 5th. Indians leading the Mustangs 8-1 on opening day at the Rock.
The chain gang can never go away. And that'll be strike 3.
2 outs now for the Mustangs.
And that, 2 outs here.
I'm going to see you need to get more animated than that. I think same volume, but I need to see you get a little more animated. Need to see some more body language. Just don't
stand up.
Don't knock over the stuff on the
I got you. Just like stand up and like pull out a K. Out and caught. What a play by Weisenberger. What a great snag.
So that'll do it here in the top of the 5th. We'll be right back here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Welcome back to the Rock. Bottom of the 5th. Mustangs up to the bat now.
It'll be number 10. It'll be Lyndon Snyder.
So Snyder takes a called first strike.
Strike 2.
Tiger Johnson up to our starting pitcher for the Indians. Had a great outing so far, only sitting at 52 pitches.
And that'll be strike 3. Oh yeah, my bad. I forgot you wanted the motion.
1 out here for the Mustangs.
It'll be number 1, Martini. So Mustangs are not out, but definitely like to see some scoring going on.
And it's going to be a strike. Counts 0-2 now. 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. That's
Another
be
strike
called third
three.
strike. So 2 outs. Mustangs scored their only run of the game on a 2-out rally. So we'll see what the Mustangs can do here.
That'll be Martini's second straight strikeout.
Trying to chip into that 8-1 lead that the Indians have. It's going to be high ball, ball 1.
Tiger Johnson almost hitting 60 pitches. I think we're going to have a substitution pretty soon. The coach has just jumped up. And it looks...
Be ball 2. 2-0 your count.
Strike 1. Ball high.
So 3-1 is the count.
That's Palmer Martini up to bat. It'll be strike 2.
So full count here.
We're at
Martini's setting anything in the zone. Got to swing at it, protect the plate.
We're at 60 pitches here with Tiger Johnson. And that'll be strike 3. That is 3 straight strikeouts for Tiger Johnson.
So keep it right here, ladies and gentlemen, on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We will be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Backroads Broadcasting coverage of opening day here at the Rock.
And this is number 5, and that's a foul ball. And guess who it is? Tiger Johnson.
There'll be 0-1 count here to start the top of the 6th inning. Indians leading the Mustangs 8-1.
And that'll be
high ball. So 1-1's your count. Mustangs struggled so far this evening with their pitching staff. Mustangs are already on their 3rd pitcher.
Foul ball out again. That'll be 1-2. So already high up in the count in pitches. For strikes, not pitches.
Sketch is going to go out and have a word with his pitcher.
I think Johnson is thinking to sit on a fastball here.
Having a word with the umpire, it looks like.
Writing something down in his notebook.
Doing some homework.
What do they write down in those books?
Notes.
For what?
Well, what do you need notes for?
I don't know. It's baseball.
To remember stuff.
Strike 3!
Going to be first out here.
You got a little get back there, Tiger.
Top of the 6th. No, they'll write down like if there's a substitution, like who's coming out for who, stuff like that. If they give players or coaches warnings, stuff like that.
Doesn't know.
So 1 out here at the top of the 6th.
Strike 1. Yeah, Tiger Johnson, he struck out. I mean, that'll be Joey Perkins, Jacob Perkins, his first K.
The strike outer becomes the striked out.
Yeah. And we got a strike too. Oh, that was a nice swing, but a better pitch.
0-2 is your count.
Over our heads. That'll be a foul ball. What's the odds that a ball just perfectly
Comes down on us?
Yeah, so I can catch it,
I mean, it's not zero. It's just like, your odds of being attacked by a chicken at a Walmart is like,
it's a lot higher.
It's not high, but it's never zero.
Dude, like
it's going to be a foul ball. 0-2 is the count.
Has this happened to you before? Like, when you've been broadcasting these games? Like,
yeah, we've had a couple come at us.
We will hit out to shortstop. And Martini. Oh. And that'll be safe. He dropped the ball when he put the tag on. So we have another error. That'll be 3 on the Mustangs today. I don't know if we can count that as an error, but probably.
Errant throw. So 1 out, double play is in play.
The Indians are cooking something up in the bullpen over there.
Yeah, Tiger Johnson, starting pitcher for the Indians, is setting at 61 pitches. So probably see the Indians closer come out for this first game. It's a high and outside ball. 1-0 is your count. One out.
Another foul ball that goes flying.
1-1.
And we're going to have Mr. Plummer, Coach Plummer, not Plummer,
Bram. Coach Bramhall.
Coach Bram
taking a ball delivery to the umpire.
Got ball boy out there. Yeah, I was thinking we had a ball boy, but I guess not. Ball in the dirt. Nice stop there by Wahlberg.
Two ones your count now. 1 out.
Oh, I lost it.
It's going to be popped up to first base.
Luber's got it.
And makes a play.
Gonna be out number 2. Number 3 coming up to plate. That'll be Jacobs.
So Mustangs looking to put away this third out and get back and
get some scoring.
On the offensive side of the ball and chip it to the lead. The Indians have.
Tired over there, Cody? Strike 1.
It's going to be the third pitcher for the Mustangs tonight, Perkins, making his debut for the 2024-2025 season.
And that'll be low ball. Yeah, what I've noticed compared to us being like the basketball broadcast is like compared to like the basketball, we're kind of up and away, kind of hiding. But down here, you kind of know we're the fans,
You're out the people. Yeah.
People.
Beautiful day here at the Rock. It started out sunny, now it's a little overcast, cooled down a little bit.
Strike 2. Bang, bang. Perkins looking to put him away with one more pitch. I'm sitting on fastball here.
You're setting fastball?
Sitting fastball. Dang it. Oh, my gosh. I was so ready. It was a fastball, was it not?
Yeah. I would say that's probably a little two-seamer up in the zone.
I haven't really seen much more than his fastballs. I mean, I think he can throw a curveball, I'd say. High ball. It'll be full count here. Perkins needs one more to put him away. Strike 3.
And that'll do it here in the top of the 6th.
Hey, it wasn't incorrect, though.
Indians plate none. Score remains 8-1. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Welcome back to The Rock as we get underway here in the bottom of the 6th. 8-1 is your score in favor of the Hayes Indians. It's going to be a first pitch. We've got a pop up here to first base.
And he gets it. That'll
And
be
plays made. So early out 1 here for the Mustangs. Tiger Johnson, starting pitcher for the Indians, still out on the bump, sitting at 62 pitches this evening. Seen a great outing from Johnson. Gave up 1 run in the bottom of the 1st, and since then it's been all zeros for the Mustangs. As it's going to be a first pitch called strike.
I do love the framing. I will say it looked like a little low throw, but managed to frame it up there.
Catcher doing his job there.
Nice hit. That'll be through the infield, and that'll be a base hit for number 6, Zeller.
So some life here in the Mustangs. Runner at first.
Do you think Drew will play this year, as we formerly know he tore his ACL versus Wamigo?
Yep, we'll see how his physical therapy is coming along and if he gets to see some action this spring.
Yeah, a little disappointing / very sad for him, seeing him tear his ACL. And as we all know, watching professional sports, ACL it takes you out of sports for a long time.
Yeah, I've torn both my ACLs in high school, one sophomore year and one senior year, and was out for obviously the rest of football and all of wrestling, but was able to make a comeback in baseball. So there's hope yet.
That was we have 2 strikes and 0 balls here, and keeps the runner honest, but can't get him.
Good curveball, just low.
I can tell you,
Ball 1.
Lubers wanted it. You can say it. He wanted it.
He wanted it, and I think Johnson was hoping it got called.
And they have a
Goes back to the well, and
strike.
so yes, we're gonna call that strike 2. Scoreboard had it at 1 and 2 count.
We'll call that strike 3.
Oh, so that is third strike. So 2 outs.
We were a little confused there because he just kind of, instead of doing his thing, he just kind of threw out a number.
2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th.
It'll be number 12, Jordy Scott.
Runner on first for the Mustangs.
We have a strike. Tiger Johnson at 69 pitches. I'm not going to say anything. That'll be a high pitch.
1-1's your count. 2 outs.
I like to see Sieben trying to get his players to be a little bit more aggressive on the bases. So steal with a low inside ball.
Well, there's 2 ways to look at it. You look at it, you need to start chipping into this lead that the Indians have. You only have, one more opportunity after this to bat. So you want to try and yes, be a little aggressive and try and get runners across the plate. But you also don't want to make a bad play or a dumb decision and get your only runner on base out and in the inning.
It's 7 after. So for the run, it's 7 after 6. Or 7?
Well, I'll have to look that up, but when last I knew it was 15 after 3.
Gets past the infield.
It's going to be a single. Runners at first and second. Now for the Mustangs, 2 outs, a little 2-out rally potential here. Yeah, on run rules, last I had checked, it was 15 after 3, 10 after 4, and 8 after 5. But I believe that rule changed.
I think there was a comment that said the. Oh no, it was talking about the mound visits. Yeah.
So 2 outs, runners on first and second for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the 6th. That's being called strike 1.
It'll be Weisenberger's first strike. His 3rd time up to hit. He is yet to get on base by a hit. He has walked.
Starting pitcher for the Indians, Tiger Johnson, sitting at 75 pitches now.
High ball. We have a ball.
Foul ball out of play. Move the count to 1-2.
Just waiting for that ball to come over here. Not that it probably will, but like you said, I mean, chicken at the wall.
Well, we got to protect all the equipment.
Yeah, we gotta.
I'll sacrifice the body. I'll protect us. Don't worry.
Oh, I got you. I'll hide under the table. Low ball hits the dirt.
Move the count to 2-2. So 2's across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Tiger Johnson, 2 pitches away from 80. Would not be shocked if we see a new pitcher next inning. Nice foul ball. He's battling. There's 2 outs here in the 6th inning. But that's like, never mind. And that'll be a ball, and that'll be his second.
I think the batter was thought that there was a full count, thought that was ball 4, and he was not. So the count is now 3-2.
Always got to make a batter nervous when the behind the plate ump just kind of sits there.
Stares at you.
Yeah, you're like either this. Oh,
Johnson trying to keep the runner on second honest.
Second baseman wasn't ready. Number 15 will be up next to hit, which will be a Wahlberg. And that'll be ball 4.
And that will load the bases for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the 6th. 2 outs as the Mustangs look to score some runs here. Don't leave people stranded on base.
We'll have pitcher chains coming up here, I'd assume.
See what the Indians decide here. Could just be a little pep talk. Tiger Johnson setting at 81 pitches on the evening. And looks like Johnson's going to stay in.
Coach has Coach has trust in Johnson. I mean,
he's almost thrown a complete game so far. So, yes, the base is loaded, but the Indians still have a seven-run lead. Obviously, you don't want to see that taken away in just one or two swings of the bat. So
Wahlberg looking to get a nice hit here to send them all home, and we have a strike one.
Johnson probably on a short leash at this point, but we'll see if he can get out of it.
I don't know if it's just me, but when I played baseball, my coach always told me just watch the first pitch, no matter what it is. You know, get a feel of like what you're coming up against.
This is going to be a high ball 1-1 is your count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th.
The outside ball, so we'll have a 2-1 count.
Sweeping curveball there. Couldn't hit the mark.
6 pitches away from 90. We have a strike 2.
So once again, 2s across the board. See if the Mustangs can keep the rally going.
Battling here.
Way to protect the plate there.
And we have a ball high going out to second base. Can he pull it in? And does just that. That'll be 3 outs for the Indians.
So that'll do it for here in the bottom of the 6th. Keep it tuned right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Welcome back as we move into the top of the 7th with a first pitch ball. What else count?
Number 14 up the bat, Jalen Smith. Foul ball outside.
Move the count to 1-1. Visiting Hayes Indians lead the Rock Creek Mustangs 8-1 here at the Rock on opening day.
A nice. Oh, I thought that was the one. That was gonna land. That was gonna land right on us.
With that foul ball, moves the count to 1-2. Perkins on the bump for the Mustangs. Third pitcher we've seen this evening.
Strike 3. Oh yeah, it felt good. And that'll be the first out for the Mustangs.
Xander working on his umpire strikeouts.
Yeah. I was looking at the home games for the Mustangs, and I realized that, I mean, even though they have 5, including this one, I mean, they're all double headers, don't get me wrong. It's strike 1. Just how far they're not as far apart as I thought they were. Like next week they have one on Thursday.
Yeah, so while you're talking about it, our broadcast schedule is today, obviously, and then April 3rd will be at home versus Wamego. April 11th, home versus Concordia. And then April 22nd, the Junction City Blue Jays make their way to the Rock. And then the final home game of the year will be on May 13th at home versus Tonganoxie. As we get a shot here. Back to the pitcher. Perkins makes the toss over to first and gets the out. So that'll be 2 outs here.
That scared me there a little bit. He kind of underhanded it and it kind of rolled. A good job by Lubers to bring it in. Yeah, I mean, for them only having 5 home games this year, I mean, they're not like severely spread apart. I mean, they're there.
It is a pretty quick season. Got 20 games to play in a span of like about 2 months, really, because the state tournament takes place. Excuse me, the week after graduation for most seniors.
Yeah, the seniors got. I don't know about other people's schools who were on here, but they used to get out about a week advance. But since of the snow days, they pushed it back. I heard.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah, I mean it's on the same day as graduation, which will be on that Saturday. But instead of the seniors getting out on like the week before, they have to stay until like that Friday. With ball inside, be 2-1.
Perkins looking to put this batter away and get the Mustangs back up to bat and try and at least tie this thing in the bottom of the 7th.
Strike 2. Have a out to center. And makes the catch. 3 and out for the Mustangs.
So that'll do it for us here in the top of the 7th. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcast Network. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Rock as we get underway here in the bottom of the 7th with a first pitch ball.
We have a pitcher change for the Indians. That'll be, as we can see here, ball low.
So 2-0's count.
Number 2, that'll be Cano. That'll be pitching for the Indians, probably for the rest of the night.
And it's going to be called third ball, so 3-0's your count. Yeah, Tiger Johnson was the starting pitcher for the Indians. Great outing for him. I think he exited with right around 85 pitches, only giving up 1 run in 6 innings. And it's going to be called ball 4. So the Mustangs start off the bottom of the 7th with a runner on first.
Which is really good. Starting off the inning hot with a base runner and not even a strike thrown. So it'll be number 4, Wyatt Wells. I'm a little confused. So how does the rotation work?
What do you mean?
Like they can just kind of like the starting lineup was a lot differenter than it is now.
Yeah, I mean, you could substitute in batters, and obviously you can rotate people in and out of the game in different positions. You know, you'd have a pinch hitter, stuff like that, pinch runners.
Number 2, which is Perkins, will be coming up. He hasn't hit tonight.
It's going to be a chop to second, trying to turn the double play. They get the runner at second and hold it, so the runner will be safe for first, but the Indians get an out here in the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about how MLB players just kind of run that double play situation. I guess we don't do it in high school, but I mean it makes sense though. So
you're trying to disrupt the second baseman or shortstop, whoever it is, as much as you can. Obviously,
ball low.
1-0's count.
Number 18, which will be Dabita, up to bat next after Perkins. Nice hit. Can he make it to second? And is out. I was looking for the umpire. He's over there by second base. I think we're a little bit understaffed here for at least the umpires, but he's getting the calls done, so that's all that matters.
So out at first, there'll be 2 outs for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the 7th, trailing the Indians 8-1.
After 18, it'll be number 6, Zeller. We have a ball 1.
So if the Indians can get this last out, it'll be Tiger Johnson's win, first win of the season. That was the starting pitcher for the Indians. That's a called strike. Counts 1-1, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th.
Little ball outside.
2-1's your count. It's be a chop to shortstop. Makes the throw over, and that's going to do it for us here at the Rock for game 1 of this doubleheader. The final score 8-1 in favor of the visiting Hayes High School Indians. So keep it right here, ladies and gentlemen, on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be back for game 2. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to The Rock. My name is Cody Lyman. Xander Dick will be with us shortly. We're back in action for Game 2 here at The Rock with the opening, on opening day of the 2024-2025 season. Once again, my name is Cody Lyman, joined by Xander Dick. Back in action here for Game 2. The Mustangs falling to the visiting Hayes Indians 8-1 in that first game, as that is a first pitch strike.
Cano is at the bat.
Mustangs looking to
get their first win on the season.
Yep, looking to obviously fare better than they did that first game, clean up some errors that they had, and get the bats going, as it's a 0-2 count.
So far, starting off great for pitching. Some comparisons from first to this game so far is first strike 3. Sorry. From last game, they didn't start the game off with the K already, so already some adjustments made.
Yeah, Cooper Seaman getting the loss on that first game. He started off and was pulled in the bottom of the third inning, I believe, with around 75 pitches or so. Mustangs going through 3 pitchers in that first game, and Tiger Johnson for the Indians, that's going to be a ball over third base.
Caught by Lubers. Great out.
And they get the out at first. So 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. Got a little bit of sun peeking through. Yeah, Tiger Johnson for the Indians getting the win in that first game. He went 6 innings and got pulled with about 85 pitches. As
strike 1.
First pitch, swinging strike.
Yeah, I'm liking the consistency here with the strikes. I mean, starting off already, we're getting balls in the zone. That'll be a ball outside.
Yeah, we talked about it in the first game. You really want to start ahead in the count as a pitcher. You know, throwing that first pitch strike, and hopefully following it up with a second strike. Because if you start with balls, we shot over to shortstop,
and that is out, and that's 3 straight, up and down.
So that'll do it here for us in the top of the first. Keep it right here on Backroads Broadcasting.
Overwhelmed with receipts, invoices, payroll, and balancing your books?
Okay.
Keeping your financial records organized can be time-consuming and confusing. Contact Cheryl with Sunflower Consulting and Bookkeeping. She provides expert services to help your business stay on track. She ensures your books are ready for tax season, avoiding any last-minute stress. Call Cheryl for a free consultation at 785-506-4008. Reliable, professional, and affordable bookkeeping services you can count on.
Welcome back to The Rock. I'm going to go adjust that camera. We've got way too much sunlight. Xander, take it away, brother.
Yeah, I got you. Starting off the head. Oh, my God. Send off the hit number 18. It'll be DeVita. It'll be 1-1 in the count. Nice hit by DeVita out to left field. His Cody is doing something right now, but going off from last game, so far the Mustangs are starting off hot with 3 straight strikeouts and a nice hit out to left field to get on base.
Got a runner on first. No outs here in the bottom of the first. As Xander said, yes, definitely a much better start than the Mustangs had that first game. Granted, it is the opening day of the season, so get that first game jitters out and start over fresh and look to do better here this second game.
It is number 6 Zeller up to hit. Nice hit. Out to second. Kit bobbles it and is safe. What a hit by number 6 Zeller to get 2 people on base with 0 outs. Luber's up to hit.
So runners at first and second. No outs here for the Mustangs.
And the pitcher has to step off the bag for a couple seconds.
Mustangs dugout being much more trippy than they were first game, getting some life into the dugout. I'm sure Coach Steven addressed that during between games, kind of talked to his team, hey, we're going to regroup, do better here.
Nice foul ball over the net. It'll be 0-1 here in the count. Nice hit right by Lubers and out to left field.
Coach
sending him home. And we score. Number 18, that'll be DeVita starting it off hot with the first score of the game, of game 2.
Number 12, Jordy Scott.
So that single plates 1. Runner still at first and second. No outs here in the bottom of the first. And there is life in the Mustangs. Good eye there.
Have a high ball. Number 12, it'll be Jordy Scott up to hit. Nice hit out to center field. Coach sends him home. It'll be number 6 coming in. Zeller, can he make it home? And does just that, standing up, and number 12 taking second.
Bobble there on the throw home. Allows the runners to advance to the second and third. So the Mustangs with 2 across the plate so far here in the bottom of the first, and 2 runners in scoring position. See if the Mustangs can keep pouring on here. And the Mustangs have now officially surpassed their total score for last game.
Remember, 0 outs with 2 people on base, third and second. That'd be number 4 is up to bat, which is Wyatt Wells. A ball outside. Catcher managed to slow it down. Nice hit. It's over the foul line and is out to the right. It'll be 1-2 in the count.
1-1.
1-1. Incorrect.
Scoreboard jumped you there.
Yeah, I was trying to jump to jump him. Strike 2. The sun just came out.
Good pitch there by the Indians.
Ball in the dirt. Bloopers does not steal home. Smart play there. It's 2-2 in the count. Battling, and it will be over the net.
2-2 is your count.
Nice hit out to second base. Gets to stop it. It'll be one out, but Lubers gets to take home. It'll be 3-1 Mustangs. Yeah, had to make a tough decision right there. Either do the tag out or just do a force out, and he went with the force out.
Smart play there. Mustangs off to an early 3-0 lead.
Number 15, that'll be Noah Valberg. Oh! Almost hit him in the helmet, but didn't. So it'll be 1-0 in the count. That'll be inside. 2-0 in the count. Ball high. That'll be 3-0. And that'll be ball 4. Bases. Oh, not loaded.
Got a runner at first and third.
Number 14, Ezra Spiller.
And we're going to have a mound visit here. Kind of seeing the inverse of what we saw in that first game. The Mustangs doing a great job defensively, and the Indians now struggling with their pitching staff.
Yeah, definitely.
The Mustangs are making it count and pouring it on when they can.
Yeah, Steven definitely takes when they play their first game, or I don't know how many doubleheaders they'll play, but he definitely picks up like mistakes early, and then definitely transitions to do better, to do things better.
Yeah, definitely a well-coached team. Head coach Shane Steven being the 4A or earning Coach of the Year last year.
Looks like we will not have a pitcher change. He's only thrown 19 pitches. Yeah, I don't know if yeah, this game definitely counts. But yeah, as we've seen, there's definitely been a different hitting lineup as we've seen last game.
Yeah, for sure. Mustangs switching it up a little bit. And as always, ladies and gentlemen, if this is your first time or even if you're returning to Backroads Broadcasting, we'd like for you guys to leave in the comments where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. We'll give you a shout out here on the broadcast. We like to have fun with our fans. Baseball is a bit more of a slow game than either football and basketball. So we've got time here. So leave it down in the comments where you're watching from, who you're rooting for, and we'll give you a shout out here on the air.
We have a strike one. Low and in the zone.
Robert Holmes says, Hayes High fan, saying thank you for broadcasting. Thanks for watching with us, Robert.
We have a steal.
Go
And he
to-
gets there.
Go down to second is short. And the second baseman wisely cuts it off early. There'll be a stolen base. Runners at second and third now. 2 runners in scoring position.
Being a lot more aggressive. I'm really liking it. And we're only in the first inning.
Yep, taking that double play out of the equation. Now the batter can swing away here.
It'll be a foul ball.
Little check swing there.
Ball outside. Number 12 looking to try to steal home, but the catcher was able to get to it just in time.
And full count here with 1 out.
Nice foul ball over.
Way to battle there.
Hey, they're being a lot more disciplined than they were last game. They're starting to actually swing at pitches they like more.
Yeah, definitely disciplined at the plate for sure.
I was hearing when I was walking to my truck to get my drink, I was listening a little bit to their speeches, and it went over our heads. He was talking about the little. I heard a little bit from Seben, and he was talking about the little things that were really killing them. If I'm correct, he brought up the hitting and how their pitch choosing was not really the greatest.
Yeah, it comes down to doing the little things right, and you do all the little things right, and good things will happen.
And it's strike 3.
It's going to be backwards K, struck out looking.
Yeah.
2 outs now here in the bottom of the first. Greg Burgess said, missed the first game. Update, please. Yeah, so, Greg, the Mustangs fell 8-1 to the Indians. Cooper Seaman getting the loss on the bump to start this year off, and for Hayes, Tiger Johnson getting the win. Cooper pitched about 3 innings and was pulled in 3 innings, in the 3rd inning. So he pitched, I think, 2 1/3. And the Mustangs saw 3 pitchers in that first game, and Tiger Johnson almost going the distance, getting pulled after the 6th.
It'll be ball high, so we have a 1-1 count. 2 outs here in the first inning. That'll be a low ball. Next up, the hit is number 5, which will be Palmer Martini. As we've seen, he went down last game 2 times both on strikes. Ball high.
Good look there.
Oh, incorrect. Sorry, that was Peter Martini that went both down on strikes. Palmer Martini went out on a fly ball, I believe. Nice hit out, and is caught. What a great play by the second baseman.
And that'll do it for us here in the bottom of the first. Keep it right here on Backroads Broadcasting. Welcome back to the Rock. Top of the second inning here. Mustangs with an early 3-0 lead.
Number 22 up to hit. That'll be Rhodes. First pitch out. It'll be shortstop going in. Can he make the play? And does that. What a great play by number 1, Martini. Peter Martini to be exact. Out to Lubers. That was a great play.
1 pitch, 1 strike, 1 out.
That'll be number 3, Trace Jacobs up to hit. Next after him will be number 14, Jalen Smith. And that first pitch hit him.
That was heard the thud through our headsets.
That's
Sitting
good.
right here behind the backstop. That'll bruise nicely.
Now batting number 4, Jalen Smith.
After Jalen Smith, it'll be number 6, Camden Sanders. Ball into the dirt. The sun's starting to peek right back out again. It's really bright.
Yes, it is. It's very bright. Xander, good observation. One out here in the top of the second.
Oh, ball overthrown. Lubers have to go chase it down. He's going for third. He slips.
And he'll advance to second on the overthrown ball. Couldn't quite handle it over at first. Runner advance to second.
Trying to keep the runner honest. One 0 in the count. 2-0.
That was close.
Strike one. Ball in the dirt. It'll be 3-1.
Sitting at 13 pitches so far. Pitch count's still low.
We have a ball in the air, out to right field. It drops just in fair. Coach is setting him. Oh, coach is holding him. Nice stop out there by number 2, Jacob Perkins.
So with that single, put runners at the corners. Indians threatening here now. One runner in scoring position. Double play is in play.
We have a pinch runner in for who batted last. I completely forgot. I think it was number. I lost track. I'm not going to say it, but I think it was number 13 that came in.
Be interested to see here if the Indians elect to try and steal second, or if there's a bunt or a hit and run on.
One out here. I wouldn't be too opposed of a bunt, but
Wouldn't be bad here. Score the runner from first. Take this double play out of play.
we have a ball low here. Of a hit out to third, but gets past him, and third base scores. Nice hit out to left field.
So that single drives home one for the Indians. Runners at first and second now. One out remains. Excuse me, one out here in the top of the second. Ooh, look out.
That'll be ball outside. It'll be number 4 that's up to hit, which is Ian McGuire. Ball in the dirt. That'll be strike one.
Good pitch there. Nice breaking ball low. Must have just got across for the strike. Went to the same spot, didn't get it, so that'll move the count to 2-1.
Only one out here in the first inning.
Mustangs fans looking for the strike call there. Didn't get it.
That'll be strike two.
Good pitch there. Good breaking ball.
I'm calling fastball down the middle here.
Calling fastball?
Calling fastball.
Down the middle?
Oh, I'll put a fastball on it.
I'm calling fastball low and outside.
Low.
Try and get the lower left edge. Another
Oh.
breaking ball. And he was waiting on it. Foul ball. Count remains 2-2. Okay, so you've hit him with three straight.
Yeah.
Three straight curveballs. Where do you throw in here, Xander? If you're a pitcher, where do you throw in here?
Well, my repertoire didn't really have much much of a arsenal of pitches. I guess I was mostly for if I had a full count, I'd mostly go fastball down the middle. Just I don't know, just to give him a little.
Just throwing meatballs.
Just throwing meatballs down the middle, but I mean, he's not really catching up to him. So I'd throw a meatball down the middle and put some little sauce on him too.
Could be a good way to see one go 350 feet.
Ooh, and he check swings, but holds it back just a little bit. It'll be 3-2, full count. I'm not gonna guess because I said fastball three times. We'll see what's this with fastball though.
We'll find out. High fastball, just a little too high. Batter didn't chase it, and bases are now loaded with that walk.
Yeah. So far, I mean, for most of the pitchers that we've seen tonight, for the day so far, it's mostly Cooper was the one who had most of the arsenal of pitches. But there's nothing wrong with a meaty fastball.
No, I mean, it's not really. I mean, if you have 5 pitches, but you're not comfortable with all 5, then there's not really a point in having all 5. You know, you don't have to have a ton of pitches. You know, a good fastball, a good changeup, and a good breaking ball will get you a long ways, especially in high school.
Definitely. Bases are loaded here, guys. So we'll see what Sieben has in stock if they walk. Strike two.
Good.
Nice fastball down the middle.
Good pitch there.
What do we do here?
Well, I think that last one was a changeup, so I don't know. I'm thinking another low breaking ball. And he gets it.
Strike three! Oh my gosh. Dude, I had to delay it so much. I was like, oh my God, Cody.
And that'll be 2 outs here in the top of the second.
Yeah, the delaying of the umpires just really gets me because, I just really want him to hit him with, when he hit fastball and he does it and you're like, dang, we got it. No, he just kind of sits there and waits. Right down the middle, strike one. That's what I was thinking right here. I said he doesn't really look prepared. I think we hit him with a fastball real quick, and he did just that.
Is everything a fastball to you?
Not necessarily, but, I mean, from my perspective, I guess everything looks like a fastball.
You just want to throw heat.
Yeah.
Good breaking ball.
Strike
there.
two.
That's a quick 0-2 count. 2 outs remaining here in the top of the second.
Get him with a curveball right here, though. Keep him on his toes. I mean, might not be a strike, but at least keeps him a little,
I mean, he just threw a curveball.
Oh, well.
There's
Nice
fastball
hit.
low, and it's going to be a foul ball. Count remains 0-2.
Cody, you're right behind home plate, bro. I'm up to the side, so everything looks like a fastball because it all looks like it's going to the middle.
It's all fast.
It's all fast.
It's all fast to you.
No curveball, no changeup, just straight gas.
0-2 count here. 2 outs.
Outside.
And he wanted it, but good eye there.
Dang, I was thinking 3 straight strikes would be a nice way to end the second inning. Not end top of the inning. Nice hit, and it'll be foul.
Foul down the left field line.
It's battling. Sun's coming back out again.
Yeah, and the way that the field's positioned, if you're on defense this time of year and this time of day, the sun is going to get right into your eyes.
Yeah, that's why they kind of train you to have like your glove kind of like over the.
Yeah, put your glove over the sun. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
And strike 3! Oh my gosh!
And that'll do it here in the top of the second. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network.
Overwhelmed with receipts, invoices, payroll, and balancing your books? Keeping your financial records organized can be time-consuming and confusing. Contact Cheryl with Sunflower Consulting and Bookkeeping. She provides expert services to help your business stay on track. She ensures your books are ready for tax season, avoiding any last-minute stress. Call Cheryl for a free consultation at 785-506-4008. Reliable, professional, and affordable bookkeeping services you can count on.
Welcome back to the Rock as we get underway here in the bottom of the second.
Low ball. He's already at 33 pitches.
Yeah, Indians struggling a little bit here early on the pitching end of things.
Strike 1.
As there's a good recovery for 1-1 count. Mustangs scored 3 in the bottom of the first. Got the bats going. Mustangs struggled on both sides of the ball in that first game, but whatever Coach Sieben said to them between games has obviously helped kind of settle them down. As there's a high fly ball. Second baseman's under it, trying to make the play, and he does.
What a great catch there. He kind of really wasn't looking and just kind of stuck his hand out and caught it. Number 6 will be Zeller up to bat. This will be his second time around. He scored in the first.
Now batting number 18, Donovan.
Oh.
Navita.
Donovan Navita, and then next it'll be number 6 Zeller. They both scored last inning. That'll be
Ball inside. Nearly hit him.
Let's go, 1-8. Cut a ball in half.
nice hit out to first. He recovers it and touches first. That'll be the first out in the bottom of the second.
Now up for the Mustangs, number 6, Riker Zeller.
Two up so far and 2 down. Low ball. That'll be a ball, a little bit outside. That'll be strike 1.
Good ball there.
There'll be a ball that hits the dirt. Be a foul tip. A ball outside, and he walks.
Next up, number 17, Brock Louvers.
It'll be Brock Lubers up the hit. It'll be a ball now outside low. .45 pitches here in the bottom of the second for the Indians. And that'll be strike one. And checking up on the runner. Oh, pitch, that'll be strike two. Be ball a little bit high. Number 6 still second. It'll be a full, it'll be 3-1. Foul ball, we have a full count. Nice hit out to center field. Does he come in and get it? It drops. And number Zeller gets the score from second.
Next up for the Mustangs, number 12, Jordy Scott.
Jordy Scott up to hit, number 12. He was the second pitcher of the first game. It'll be strike one. 2 outs here in the first. In the second. Excuse me, sorry. Nice hit, but it goes foul. It'll be ball in the dirt. The Indians pitchers at 53 pitches. Will not be shocked if we have a pitcher change coming in with either this next inning or this inning. Nice hit out to shortstop and gets the out. It'll be 4-1. Mustangs lead by 3 coming into the end of the second inning. Welcome back to Backroads Broadcasting. I'm Xander Dick. Cody had to go away to do some stuff, so you just have me for probably maybe the rest of the night. It'll be a low ball. Number 5's up to hit. That'll be Tiger Johnson, our favorite player for the Indians. And Tiger Johnson swings and gets the ball and gets the out. Oh my God. What a great play by the shortstop, Peter Martini. It'll be strike one. It'll be number 9 that's up to hit. Carter Graham. Up after him will be number 22, Brett Rhodes. Nice hit by 9, Carter Graham. That'll be a hit out to left field, and that'll be the first hit to start the inning off. After 22, it'll be number 3, Trace Jacobs. That'll be strike one. Nice hit. He goes, bobbles the ball. I won't count that as an error, but at least nice stop by Martini. It'll be number 3 up the bat. That'll be Trace Jacobs. After him, it'll be number 14, Jalen Smith. That'll be a ball a little bit high out of the zone. It'll be strike one. A foul ball. It'll be 1-2 in the count. It'll be ball. It'll be ball 2. That was a close one. Looking to get a strikeout here. And hit out to the shortstop, but can't get it. Coach is holding the runner up, so the bases will be loaded with 1 out here in the top of the 3rd. Jalen Smith is up to hit. Next, there'll be number 6, Camden Sanders. Yeah, foul tip. 0-1 in the count. Nice hit out to center, left field. Coach sending them home. 2 of them score. It'll be 3-4 in the top of the 3rd. They score 2. And we're going to have a coach come out to talk to the pitcher. And we're going to have the same pitcher as Jordan Floyd. Has the confidence in him. Remember, guys, only 1 out here in the top of the 3rd with number 6 incorrect on the pitcher, but once again, number he has 45 pitches on the night so far. It'll be foul ball. Ball hit up in the air, and Bluebirds catches it. It'll be 2 outs here in the top of the 3rd. It'll be number 4, Ian McGuire. It'll be strike 1. It'll be a ball high, just a little bit out of the zone. And gets hit by a pitch. So bases are loaded once again.
Now batting number 46, Weston Worth.
It'll be number 26, Weston Worth. Have it hit the shortstop, and that's the out. And that'll be 3 as we go to the bottom of the 3rd. We'll be right back with you. Welcome back to Backroads Broadcasting. We're at the bottom of the third with number 4, Wyatt Wells, starting us off here. It'll be a high ball. It'll be a ball outside. It'll be 2-0 in the count. It'll be strike 1. Nice snag by the pitcher and gets it to first for the first out. It'll be number 15,
Now batting number
Noah Valberg.
15, Noah Valberg.
That'll be strike 1. We have a strike 2. It'll be 1-2 in the count. Nice hit. Gets in between the third baseman and shortstop. And we got a base hit here. One out here on the bottom of the third.
Now batting number 14, Ezra Spiller.
It'll be number 14, Ezra Spiller, up to hit. And we have a balk. That'll be an automatic base for the Mustangs. Nice hit here by Ezra Spiller out to the third baseman. And a routine throw to first base. We have 2 outs here in the bottom of the third.
Next up for the Mustangs, number 11, Jackson Pendle.
Jackson Pendle up to hit. Strike 1, a low ball that he swung at. Be a ball a little bit out of the zone, up high. 1-1 in the count. And I didn't realize, but the Indians had a pitcher change. And he got back to second, and he's safe. What a good play there by the Indians, but just didn't get it. Number 5 up to bat next will be Palmer Martini. And we have a ball low. It'll be 2-1. Foul ball over the net. 2-2 count. The ball hit the shortstop. And he is out. That was a close one. Well, that wraps up the 3rd inning. It is 3-4, Mustangs lead. We'll be right back with you. Welcome back to Backroads Broadcasting. As the start of the 4th inning, it'll be Brock Lubers up to pitch. And we have a pitch outside. It'll be number 2 up to hit. Cano. We have a strike 1. It'll be 1-1 in the count. Foul ball. It'll be 2-1 in the count. And we have a strike 3. Number 2, Cannon went down looking. It'll be number 5 up to hit. Tiger Johnson. And we have number 9 up next, which will be Carter Graham. Tiger Johnson with the hit out to second base. He gets it and gets the throw. And what a great catch and throw. Tiger Johnson has gone up, struck out first time, and now has hit out his second time. We have 2 outs here, 2 up, 2 down so far. Number 9, Carter Graham up to hit. It'll be a ball. That was a close one there. Strike 2. That'll be strike 1. I'm incorrect. Swung at the first one and missed. That'll be strike 2. I know Cody's not on here, but I'm picking fastball down the middle. I'm getting ready for this one. Oh, nice hit. Out to Martini. And is out. What a throw. It is still 3-4 here, and it'll be the bottom of the 4th. Mustangs lead 3-4. We'll be right back with y'all. Welcome back to Backroads Broadcasting as we're at the bottom of the 4th with the Mustangs looking to score here. It'll be number 5, Palmer Martini, looking to get the Mustangs started off hot here. Nice hit. Shortstop makes the play. And what a catch by the first baseman, number 9, Carter Graham, and gets the first out. It'll be number 18.
Now batting
Donovan DeVita. One up, one down so far for the Mustangs. Indians looking to not let the Mustangs score another point. That'll be a strike 1. And that is strike 2. Throwing some consistent strikes here. Ball low. Be a ball high, 2-2 count. Indians pitcher has 20 pitches thrown so far, so not very high. It'll be strike 3. Donovan DeVito went down looking. And up next will be number 6, Riker Zeller.
Riker Zeller.
Ball outside. Here's strike 1. Sun's starting to go down here in the rock. We'll have strike 1, actually strike 2. It'll be 1-2 in the count. Nice hit out to second. And that's a routine throw to first, and that'll be the end of the 4th. Going to the top of the 5th. We're going to take a little break. We'll be right back with you. Welcome back to Backroads Broadcasting as we're at the top of the 5th with Brock Lubers starting pitching again with 9 hits, 9 throws, and we have a foul ball right over our head. We'll have 0-1 in the count. It's number 22 up the bat. It is Brett Rhodes. Strike 2. As he throws a meaty fastball down the middle. And strike 3! One up, one down for the Mustangs. Number 3, Trace Jacobs. It's getting a little windy, a little cold, but I like cold. So, ball in the air. I lost it. They found it. So Peter Martini with the grab. 2 up, 2 down. Getting a little windy. My water ball is falling around everywhere. Number 14 will be Jalen Smith. And now wind is taking all my paper. How great is that? It'll be strike 1. Brock Lubers is hitting the zone. Oh my God. It's getting really windy over here. Go ball outside. We have a foul ball. It's 1-2 in the count. 2 outs. He's only thrown 16 pitches. Ball outside. Big breezes came in. And we have foul ball over yonder. It'll be 2-2 in the count. Hit over to third. Third gets it. Over to the first. Can't get it. It's thrown past him. Number 14 goes to second. Is held up there. So we have an error. That'll be the first error of the game for the Mustangs. An out turned into a triple. A triple, not a double. And it'll be a little high ball. Strike one. Number 6, Camden Sanders, that's up to hit. Next up will be number 4, Ian McGuire. It's actually pretty cold. Hit out to first, and we have to be the third out as we go to the bottom of the 5th. We'll be right back with you on Backwards Broadcasting. Welcome back to Backroads Broadcasting. Brock Luber starts off the inning. The pitcher, if anyone just joined us. It'll be 0-1 here. I'm putting my hood on because it's actually kind of freezing out here now. Nice hit out to third base. Routine throw and a catch. 1 out. It'll be number 12,
Now batting number 12,
Jordy Scott. Mustangs looking to extend their lead here on the bottom of the 5th. Nice hit. And the ball gets right past the second baseman for the first hit of the 5th inning for the Mustangs. Number 4, Wyatt Wells.
Number 4, Wyatt Wells.
That'll be strike 1. Oh, and 1 in the count. Trying to keep the runner honest and doesn't get him. Keep the runner honest again. Can't get him. Ball outside. Tries to get the runner, but can't get him. Sun's starting to go down here at the Rock. Trying to steal and gets it because it bounces off the ground. Nice steal by Jordy Scott. Incorrect. Brock Lubers. Nice hit out to right field, but goes too far right. Nice hit again. It's 2-2 in the count. Sorry for the high wind noise on the mic. It'll be a full count. Remember, only 1 out here on the bottom of the 5th. And the runner is safe. Trying to keep the runner honest again, and he's safe. Full count here. 34 pitches thrown for the Indians pitcher. Nice hit. Routine to play for the first baseman, and does just that. Number 12, Jordy Scott.
Now batting number 15, Noah Valberg.
Noah Valberg up to hit. Strike 1. Remember, Jordy Scott is stuck at third, looking to hit him in. Strike 2. Be a ball outside. Ball low. Two count. And it'll be ball high, so full count. Good eyes. Ball 4. Good pitch selection by Noah Valberg.
Number 14, Ezra.
It'll be Ezra Spiller up to hit. Might have a pitching change coming up. It's a nice night coming on here at the Rock with some high winds. It's pretty cold. I'm shivering in my timbers over here. And we do not have a pitcher change. So the Indians coach believes in him to finish out this inning. 2 outs, remember. Ball outside. Up next after Ezra Zeller, Ezra is number 33, which will be Daniel Weisbender. Stealing second and doesn't throw. Ezra Spiller with his first strike. It'll be 1-1. That'll be strike 2. That'll be ball outside. 2-2 count. Ezra needs a battle for the plate as he has 2 strikes on him. Ball 3, full count. Strike 3. And that'll be 3 outs for the Mustangs as we go to the top of the 6th, and we'll be right back with you right after we get to the top of this inning. Welcome back to the Backroads Broadcasting as we're at the top of the 6th. And first pitch is a strike, and up to bat is number 4, Ian McGuire. The wind kind of slowed down. Maybe strike 2. Ball outside. Ball outside again. 2-2 count. Nice hit out to shortstop, but can't get in, and that'll be a hit for the Indians.
Quick announcement, folks. Concession stands will be closing here at the end of this inning, so if you need something, go grab it. Now batting number 26, Weston Wood.
He bunted, and that'll be a foul ball. 0-1. Indians are getting into a situation where they're trying to tie this game up. And we got an out. Be the first out on the inning for the Mustangs.
Now batting number 2, Jonathan.
We number 2, Cano up the bat. Strike 1. Good time. Brock Lubers has 31 pitches so far on the night. It's not very high. Oh, nice line drive. And coach is sending him home. And we have a tied game. And that is a out. There'll be 2 outs. As number 2, Cano, has an RBI. So the game is tied 4-4.
I thought Brock was gonna die.
ball high. Strike one. Ball outside. Have a ball down low. It'll be 3-1. And we have ball 4.
Now batting number 9, Carter Graham.
Dude, if we're cooked if they I've been holding this. Oh, you have. That's a good idea.
We have strike 1. Number 9 is Carter Graham. That's up to hit. Ball 1. Number 1 on the count.
Post. Got it.
Safe. And the coaches for the Mustangs are saying the bat hit the catcher. Is a 1-2 count. Strike 3, and that's 3 outs. As we go to the bottom of the 6th, the Mustangs are tied, looking to take the lead, as we'll be right back with you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we get underway here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And there's called strike one. Had to step aside for a few innings, try to work some stuff out. We've got a camera out in center field that's got some new technology that we're trying, and it's not cooperating with us. So hopefully by the next home broadcast, we have that figured out for you guys. We do apologize. But we appreciate you guys sticking in there with us, as it's going to be foul ball off to the right, out of play. Count will remain 0-2. Xander ran off to the bathroom. He'll be back with us shortly. Good stroke there out to shallow left field, and it's going to get down for a single as Mustangs start to the bottom of the 6th with a man on base.
Next up, number 5, Palmer Martini.
Martini up to bat for the Mustangs. Looks like we're going to have a pinch runner here. It's going to be number 2 coming in to run. That's going to be Jacob Perkins. Saw him in the first game as a relief pitcher, or a closer, excuse me. Get some signals in here from Coach Bramhall over at third base. See if the Mustangs elect to send the runner to second. Try and steal. And well executed bunt, and it's gonna roll just foul. So that'll be strike one. Great bunt, just didn't stay in the field of play. Good idea there. Trying to advance the runner over to second. Tie ball game. Try and get a runner in scoring position. Got to take runs when you can get them and create them when you can. Check back to first base. Runner gets back in time. Showing bunt here. Pulls it back. Runner goes. And he's going to get there in time. Bobbled on the catch. And Perkins decides to stay at second. It's a good idea on his part. And that pitch was a ball, so it'll be a 1-1 count. Martinez shows bunt, and he does so. Good bunt up the first baseline. No one there. Oh, second came over. Covered the bag, got the out, but he does his job and advances the runner to the third. So the go-ahead run just 90 feet away now. 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. If you guys are just tuning in or didn't catch the first game, the Mustangs fell to the Indians 8-1 after 7 complete. Have a mound visit here. Looks like we're going to have a pitching change. So the start is going to be done for the night. And it looks like number 3 for the Indians, it's going to be Trace Jacobs, is coming in to relieve here in the bottom of the 6th. We'll be right back. Keep it here on Backroads Broadcasting.
Welcome back to the Backroads Broadcasting. I go run and do something real quick. Thanks to Cody for covering me. As we have a pitcher change.
And again, that's going to be number 3, Trace Jacobs coming in. Got a discussion here amongst coaches and the umpire. Trying to get some stuff sorted out in the lineup or possibly the batting order.
With a runner on third, only Donovan DeVito, all he has to really do is just hit it. Preferably not in the infield, but hit it, as probably he's been told by many of his coaches probably right now and teammates.
Find something green, as we always used to say. Still discussing it. So, Xander, we're now through 1 complete game and 6 in the 3rd inning. 5 and
Say bottom of
we're at the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah.
Trying to do some math. Math ain't mathin'.
I'll tell you in a minute.
What do you like so far about the Mustangs?
So far from both games that I've watched, well, since it's the home opener, really the biggest things that I've picked up on and learned as he's stealing home. Yeah!
And he's going to get there. And that will break our tie. Mustangs go up 1. New score is 5-4 here in the bottom of the 6th.
Oh yeah, back to the point. For based off of what I've just learned, the Mustangs, based off the first game, when they fix the little things, as every sport teaches, the little things are what add up in games. They can be a really good team.
And it's going to be a ball outside. 2-0 is your count.
And as we've seen in the second game, they've really fixed the little things, and it's worked out. As that'll be ball high for a 3-0 count, excuse me. The Mustangs reclaim the lead that they've had since the first inning. Ball 4.
And DeVito takes his base. He's going to put a man on first. Mustangs trying to keep it going here. Only 1 out. We've seen the Mustangs earlier this evening and this game score runs with 2 outs, and last year that seemed to be kind of their MO. They were the experts at 2-out rallies, and with just 1 here, Mustangs have a chance to put some distance between them and visiting Indians.
Mustangs looking to keep the series tied 1-1, as that'll be strike 1. Ball that hits barely into the zone.
And if you guys didn't pick it up earlier on our on-camera mics, Coach Steven did receive a warning from the umpire last half inning. So we'll see if that situation develops any more this evening. But I just wanted you guys to be informed in case something does happen.
Nice hit. Could possibly be a double play. And it is! And that's 3 outs.
And Mustangs score 1 here in the bottom of the 6th. We'll move on to the top of the 7 where the Indians have to score 1, or that's the ball game. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network.
One.
Welcome back to Backroads Broadcasting presentation of opening day here at the Rock. Matt G, to answer your question, the score of the final, the final score of the first game was 8-1 in favor of the Hayes Indians, as it's going to be your first pitch, foul ball. Count is 0-1.
Brock Rhodes is in. Ball outside.
My apologies there. Didn't mean to step on you.
That's all right. It's night falling. It's pretty nice. It's been a long time since I've been, I guess not I guess at a baseball stadium where the lights are out on and it's dark. I gotta say, it feels a lot different. It's a great atmosphere.
Reminds me of Friday Night Lights. A little brisk chill in the air, playing under the lights.
Yeah. Just wait till football season. Man.
1-2's count.
And that'll be
And
strike three. We have one out.
so the Indians down to the final 2 outs. Try and close the distance between them and the Mustangs and take it to the bottom of the 7th.
Next up, after number 14's after this person. I'll get his number once he turns. Number 14 is up next, which is Jalen Smith. Strike one, actual ball. Right, who's up right now is number 3, Trace Jacobs. I feel like I've said his name a lot tonight.
Ooh.
And that hits him.
And with that thud, it's going to put a runner on first.
It'll be the tying run on first base.
Now batting number 14, Jalen.
I'm not shocked if the Indians do what the Mustangs did and really try to get that person onto second base.
Yeah, if the Mustangs would be looking bunt here. They've got third playing in. Mustangs calling it out. Ready for it.
I'd also not be. I'd also be a little afraid of the fake bunt if you go in a little too far, you know. Strike one.
Good strike there. Weaver's up to 48 pitches now.
That'll be a high ball. Luber's looking to put him away. Can we get 2 outs? Mustangs looking to get a double play as also. Ball outside. 2-1 count. If the Mustangs, if Lubers doesn't get this person out, do you think Sieben might make a pitching change here?
I think Lubers is still pitching strong. He's, having a little bit of control issues, but, I mean, he's still throwing it hard. And Lubers is a very experienced player for the Mustangs.
And that'll be
called strike.
Strike 2. Count is 2-2.
Yeah, Lubers is a seasoned veteran on the Mustang squad. Was part of that state championship team last year. No stranger to adversity or tight spots or close games, so I'd like to leave him in here.
We have a ball up in the air.
That's
right fielder going for it. And gets it. It'll be 2 outs here. The Indians are down to their last life. It'll be Jalen Smith.
Now batting number 6.
Incorrect, sorry. It'll be Camden Sanders, which could possibly be their last batter. If not, it'll be number 4, Ian McGuire. It'll be ball 1. Noah Valberg is really playing some really good defense and stopping that ball, not to let that runner advance. And that'll be strike 1.
Good strike there.
I'm calling a nice little changeup here. And then he's gonna
Think change up?
Then I'm hitting him. And then I'm hitting him with a fastball. Never mind. Hits him with the fastball. That'll be 1-2.
Your favorite.
My bad. My favorite pitch is the fastball. And the Indians are down to their last
Strike.
last strike. It's all on. It's all on. Shoot. And the pitch. And that is right by him.
A little chin music there.
Number 6.
That'll wake you up.
Yeah, if you were sleeping.
Two's crossboard. 2-2 count. 2 outs. Top of the 7th.
And the pitch. It's strike 3!
And that'll do it here at the Rock. Mustangs win it 5-4, splitting the series with the visiting Hayes Indians. So the Mustangs advance to 1-1 on the season.
So starting it off hot. So starting it off nice, playing a 5-8 team and splitting the series. Their next game, I believe, is on Friday as they play in the Sabetha tournament, first round. As JV plays on Wednesday, I think. Yeah, they play either tomorrow or Thursday as they play in a tournament as well. As I looked it up in my school Chromebook for my podcast for school, they play in a tournament on Friday, and then they also play on Saturday in Sabetha. And then the JV boys play either Wednesday or Thursday in a little tournament of their own. But otherwise than that, got anything else for us, Cody?
Yeah, so the Mustang will be back in action here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network.
April 3rd.
April 3rd, and that game will be against
Wamego
here at the Rock.
It'll be a nice little rivalry game.
Yes, for sure. As it's always fun when you get to play your close town rival. Wamego just 7 miles down Highway 24. Well, that'll do it for us here on Backroads Broadcasting. I'm Cody Liming.
I'm Xander Dick.
We got to go for now, but we'll be right back.
Deuces.